Three, two, one, and we're live. Today we're gonna be playing Disco Elysium. I have not booted up the game yet, cause I am. Some games, they have a cutscene and stuff like that. I want to see if we'll miss anything. I've also been thinking if I should add like something that starts the stream. I don't know, because I feel like when you start the stream, right? Like, why waste the energy that I have to get people to sit for 15 minutes and wait when I could just like, boom, straight into the action, right? I have the new ending stuff just because I think it's funny. Well, I don't know. All right, let's try some Disco Elysium. Final cut. It's the long version. It said that I could play this. Hello, T25. Welcome in. How's your Wednesday? It said I could play this with my controllers. I'm gonna try doing that. Like this shouldn't be like a very demanding game to play, right? It's just like an RPG. Am I crazy? Oh. Did I miss something? Alright. This is not my resolution. This is my resolution. Confirm. Voice over. Brilliant! We'll play around with the settings. Streamer mode? Oh yeah, I guess so. Replace certain copyrighted piece of music for Twitch integration. With Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties. Penalties? Well, I don't know. Tutorial agent. The tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Take this box to set some boundaries. That's funny. It's very funny. Detective mode. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Okay. Maybe I want this. No, we'll learn. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Healing items? I don't understand what this game is about at all. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, task reward a small amount of extra XP. Huh. Dyslexic font. Sick. Tap Q or L to seamlessly switch languages in-game. English and English. What the hell? I can switch to Japanese? I'll stick to English. This is really cool. For multilingual. Weeb. Hello, Sarah. Welcome in. Hey. Good morning. How are you doing? Why does it move like this? That was weird. Sarah, there's a Twitch integration mode. I'm doing like butthole because I can't win a run with Ironclad. Should we do an Ironclad run later today on stream? What does this mean? It means that you get to pick the options that my character takes in this game. And you can... I need to learn the good cards because I'm shite. Holy, yeah. Enter Twitch token. Wait, what's my Twitch token? What the? Wait. Google.com. Who up with Twitch tokens? Yeah, who's spending all their tokens? AI tokens. Twitch token. Disco. Oh shit. I think I did it. Activate. Set as overlay 1. Oh no, I've never done this before. Is there an overlay now? Oh, there is! Oh my god, this is crazy. Alright. Let's try connecting it. Connection established! Huge! What's happening? So, I don't know if you see it on your stream or if you need to refresh your screen, but there should be an overlay now. Or like a little extension in the right side of the stream. I'm refreshing. Okay. If you look here, you see it? Okay, cool. So now I think that I'm able to do, you're able to affect the options or the stuff that I do in game. Should we lower the volume just a tiny bit? So the voiceover a bit higher. We can play around with these settings later, I guess. But I think this is fine. Is this too low? I think this is fine. Alright. Back. New game! I'm going to make you drink a flat soda! Oh no. Oh no, no. Alright, new game. Select archetype. Thinker. Sensitive. Physical.
Hello.
Hello, Ducky! Hello, welcome in! Alright. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. I'm number 2. I'm crazy. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I'm sensitive. I'm a sensitive male. Or should we create our own character? I'm not number 3. What are you? You're calling me stupid? You're like, yeah, the one that's intelligent. That's not Graham. But this guy's fairly high physical as well, right? What's Mott? I'm calling you multifaceted. Ah, okay. So why did you avoid saying the first one? Why did you not pick the intelligent one? Because I'm good with people. Right, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, and I also have very interesting facts. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, do we pick sensitive or do we create our own character? Like, did you see that there's an overlay on the right hand side of the screen? So you'll be able to interact with this game. Let's see. Oh, we just pick our stats. Motorics. Your senses how agile you are. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. Your motorcycle. Psyche. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Okay, so the max is 6. Yeah. Damn. How was your dinner date with Peter? It was nice. Sorry. Wait. Oh. I wish I would. What'd you get? We just got some McDonald's. Yeah. Even though I wish to. I should be, boycotting American, fast food. It is, unfortunately too convenient. USA wins again. Yep, the orange man wins again. Take that, liberals. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. What was the... Maybe we do the sensitive one. But I don't want to be stupid. Oh, do I want to be stupid? I'll lose my mind. And I'll know motorics. Motorics. Plus encyclopedia. Plus high hand icon. Let's do like this. Weak. But it's so boring to have a. It's very boring to have like all around decent character. Like this is the most boring character you could have, right? Just average all around. Really be a wimp? Let's Let's take this. I would be average all around and boring. Okay. I just feel like, you know, your character doesn't have any downsides to them. Let's take this. What's the other thing? Oh, but they do have stuff like this. What's the mental thing? Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams in waking life. Yeah, what does this do? Alright, I'm gonna hide my camera. And we can go through all of them. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. You get wait, how many of these do I have? I get one. Okay. Oh, I can put as many as I have base stats in them. So I'll get no. What? Signature skill. Oh my god, there's so much text. Alright. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination. Hello, Michelle. Welcome in. We're playing a crazy RPG. Hello, Michelle. The thing. How do you go back? Nope, nope, nope. What happened? Oh my god. I didn't mean to. Wait. Kill it. I didn't mean to start a new game. Alright. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Let's just pick one of the defaults. My frames drop like crazy when this game is loading. Wow. I have to reinsert my Twitch token. Okay, cool. A new game. Let's try sensitive. And then let's learn as we play. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep, can calm down. Is that what it said? Welcome back, thank you. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever. Simply keep on non-existing. What are these things? Hello, Chloe. What's up? What are these? Oh. Can you guys press on these now? Can you press 2 or 1? Does that work? Whoa. What is this then? What? This one. Nay, but it did press 100% for the first one. Right? I'm pretty good. We're trying this new game called Disco Elysium. What the hell is this? I can fuck with your stats? Go back? Go back to where? To the character selection thing? It's gone now? Alright. Okay. So, can you pick one or two now on the overlay? Wait, let me look what this looks like. Yes? I'm voting for dialogue. Oh, you voting. I see, I see. So it doesn't pick it automatically. It just tells me what you're voting. I still have time. No. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. Wait, how did you, Alright, let's do the second one then.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives are contained within it. This is great. Give me some more. What was that about X something? Okay, how does this look now on the thing? Oh, what you can pick! No ex-wives, I'm out. That's crazy. Chappa chappa doobie doobie da ba da ba. Boom boom boom. Okay, what the hell? Okay. This is sick. Alright. And a more amount passes. This is only void of struggle. No X-Files are contained within it. This is great. Give me some more. What about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Voice this Germa. The meat thing. Okay, so I'm unconscious, talking to my reptilian brain and my limbic system. What's the limbic system? My god. I'm too dumb for games like this. System of nerves and other structures in the brain that controls many of our emotions. Oh, so now it's like you're gonna get sad if you keep asking questions about your ex-wives. It's because I'm crazy. You're right. It's because I'm crazy. Should we keep asking about our ex-wives? What is this? A fucking Nolan movie?
Ex-love.
Where's
Ex-tenderness.
my wife?
It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone. Allons-y. Never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I want to. Do you want me to let you pick for every option? Or 2 sounds pretty bad? That's just life. Life is pretty bad. But it's, you know, it's also awesome. It's better than being stuck in the limbo of your subconscious. I'm in the void without my wife now. Yeah, you're in the void without an ex-wife. You don't even know about her. We need to let go. We have to play the game. We can't just stay in. He's convinced me.
Do
Alright.
you really?
Don't be a naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Bludgeon, like the hit Ironclad card. Yeah.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
What the hell is this? Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first. Wait. I did this to myself. Tell me. What is waiting for me? I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. You're a chef. So true. Alright. Vote on your phones. Alright. Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
What the fuck?
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out
Is this Earth?
on a giant ball.
Is this Earth? Is this life? How small are the apes? How big is the ball? You know, ball is life. Yeah, you're a basketball star. I always, guys, you know, I'm conscious about ball size.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about, what's that?
Vying for resources.
When
It's
you're
just a
duking it out.
stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad. That's something like I would do. Let's go. I love beating evil apes in the face. Colin Farrell like. He dukes it out. When you're duking it out. Oh, that's too Scottish. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Open your eyes. Oh my god, I'm in my undies. After my wife left me, yeah. Oh my god. What the hell's up with my face? How do I... Oh shit. Alright. I thought that noise was coming from Animal Crossing. What? What noise? Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. R1. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Who up groping their way through reality? Alright. I heard you could be a communist in this game. I'm not sure which one of these is the... Cops? Fuck a cop, man. That's why you played? Partly. Leaders, experts of psychological welfare, respect junkies, rhetoric, ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians, empathy, cool for judges' characters. It said pretend cops. It's cool for cops as well. Cop aficionados. Gross. Diplomats, charmers. That's me. W Riz. Me. No. Suggest a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. It's me, the sociopath. So true. You can make citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. Yeah, these are sick. At high level, suggestions make you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it. And even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the night and the day. The night? What kind of game is this? Volition. Sane people. Well-adjusted cops. The non-suicidal. Well, good thing this is a low level. Having charm is a lonely life. Yeah, so true. Play the actor. Undercover cops. Is my character a cop? Alright, well we don't have any skill points just yet, so... How do I interact with this? Hello? Take all. What's this? I have pants. Savoir faire. Tied around the waist. Okay. Electrochemistry. Tied around the crotch. My meeting's supposed to be in 20 minutes and I'm the only one here. My God. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Ew. Why am I wearing them? What the hell's going on? Why am I losing my fucking mind? Wait, okay, I need to learn the controls.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Are you still stuck in this room? I just started the game, okay? Relax, bro. Hello, Dipley. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, I was reading the character stats. There's so much text in this. Thank you, sir, for defending me. I'll give you a raise. I hear a jingle.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Alright, how do I interact with stuff? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Wait, there's a tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend.
What?
And wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
What's going on? Alright. Vote. What do you think I should do, Dimpling? And Sarah, and all the other ones. Sorry, I didn't. Can you pick one? Or, okay, you can't. Hi, buddy! Alright. Let's grab our tie. It's our friend.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating
Chest pain!
Doom comes over you.
Doom!
This is bad.
I died! I'm
Feels
dead.
like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving
I'm dying.
for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Okay, we're wounded.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
on, gang. Buddy gave you a heart attack. Yeah, for real. Okay, finally the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. Leave. Okay, I've got to let you guys decide. Oh, you can't pick one. So don't vote one if it lets you. Pull on the light bulb. I'm gonna get a fucking electric shock. Wait, how do I do? Why can't I? Huh? Hello?
A terrible mistake.
Ah!
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Don't overreact. Bring it on. Pull again to turn the lights off. Dude, this is... Alright, bring it on. No! 50-50! Alright, I'm gonna endure.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
My guy's going crazy. We're in the first room, and we're losing our mind. Alright, do we pull on the fan, or do we leave? Guys, we need our tie! Pulling on a fan seems stupid. Okay, let's leave. I'm gonna wait until the... Alright, can we turn off the ceiling fan? I want my tie, though.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. Or has it been consigned there?
Okay. You're too heart attack built for a tie, apparently. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Oh, it's shirts. White satin shirts. Did I put it on? I did. What the hell? Try the fan.
This fan has 2 Or has it been consigned there as
To
punishment?
pull it?
You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue your adventures together. in
I'm
this strange
scared. I'm
world.
scared of a ceiling fan. Wait, I'm gonna splash wow on my face.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there,
Oh, whoa.
underneath the soft vapor.
Do you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there? Really? Nothing? Wipe the mirror. No way. I'm not doing this. Back off. Uh-oh. Guess what if we don't like what we see?
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Jump scare yourself.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh my god, our voices are telling us to not. I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Better not to know. Leave. Uh-oh. We're gonna hurt ourselves. Did you play with Inland Empire, Dimpling?
Behold,
Wait, I'm handsome. It's what I do.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I don't remember, honestly. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of a superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic. I think the latter one is true though. But superstar. Basketball pro. Dude, look at this guy. We are.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Oh, you went as a
Why?
like the. Why? I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try to stop. No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Oh my god. Superstardom. God. I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. In a sad has been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It is an expression of pain. It's funny, I have a friend who failed this check, so the avatar on the left never changed it to the new picture. Oh, crazy. It's an expression of pain. It's for the ladies. I think the it's an expression of no. Yeah, I'm afraid it's for the
Please
ladies.
promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
Wait, are we gonna try this on ladies? I promise a lie? What the hell? Okay. Why are we lying?
You liar. You
Ah!
can't even tell the truth to yourself.
Mirror!
Go ahead. Try something.
Wait! Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. This is a 3% chance. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Imagine if you win, though. Okay, but which one do we try? Do we dig into our consciousness and find out why we smile like this? Or do we try to force our body into stop smiling like this? I got you. You can vote now. You can vote now. 1. All right.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, we can try the other one as well. Should we? Can I come back to the mirror?
It's too late. Like an
Dude, that was
image on
close
film,
too.
the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take
Oh,
a
well, no,
minor
not now. Now it's locked.
neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Neurological miracle for you. All right. How do I stop this ceiling fan from spinning? I want my tie, bro. My fucking headache. I'm stuck happy. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while this song was playing. I must have lost my frickin' mind. Boots! No, just one. What is this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
We look out the window, assess the damage, or leave. The lights are on. Huge! Alright. Dude, this game is sick.
The shards face outward.
I
Whatever
broke the
broke
window.
this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hand? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact? Wait, what am I doing? Which one? 'Cause I'm happy! Alright, we're now having another mental breakdown. Accidental crisis, being like, why am I talking to the voices in my head, trying to...
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Alright, let's try and find our shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. Why is number 3 so dramatic? I don't need anyone. I should go get that shoe. I don't need anyone. Do we need our second shoe? I think this is funnier.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
The window agrees. Autosave. Alright, disco ass blazer.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches, or has it been consigned there?
Bro, we should
as
have
punishment?
lit the fan for. Wait, can we stop it? Wait, it does pull the fan.
This fan, or the blades come
Oh,
squeaking
now
to
we
a
can do
halt.
it.
It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I'm stupid.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
The necktie
What
is
you
no
have in your
line.
hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Don't say that. Don't say that reminds me of news. Alright, we can leave. We have our key and our... We have our necktie. +1 Inland Empire. Whoa. Wait, why is our suggestion down? Guys, did you change my stats? Or is it... No, because I'm wearing something. Yeah. I didn't do anything. Okay. I failed this check. Why doesn't he? This one? Or the tie? I see. Something on the table. Is this the balcony? Oh, what? I left! Oh no, I did. Okay, cool. Holy, my director's pulling up for a meeting. BRB!
There they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both
Pirate.
copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Secret task complete. Find your other shoe. How do they fit? Discard thought. No, how do they?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Dude, my guy's losing it. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Alright. Well, let's go back inside. Counter says March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking. Should we bother the beautiful lady or no? We should.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Miss Orange, disco dancer.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
You're a businessman. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Then why did you call me an officer? I'm a cop. Am I not a cop? I think I'm... But should I listen to the authority in my mind? I don't know. I need more water. Let's do this dialogue and then I'll get some more water. Let's listen to the authority voice in my head.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No, you're a police officer, sir.
Hide, wait, and wake. Alright. Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. I wouldn't trust this guy with my life. What the hell? Good. Now how did you know that I was a police officer? No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character. Which one? How'd you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask, are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth. But you can keep it down because your body does not control you.
What the hell? I'm fine. Answer the question. It's a small wonder I'm even able to formulate this very thought. But I'll be fine. How'd you know I was a cop?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
She's nice. What kind of business?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Holy! Try the expression on her! Let her know you want her! Physically! What the hell? What the... Wait, I got a plus because I said I'm goddamn right I'm a policeman. Let her rip! Wait, let me just see, you know? Maybe people don't want the... Okay. Alright. Oh, nay. The expression.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at death's door, bloated, a goner, and still. Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Why is she not so nice? She's such a beautiful soul. And I'm a horrible, horrible human being. Why do I torment her with my existence?
She puts out her cigarette. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Wait, what?
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
Fuck!
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
That's crazy. This is a crazy way to formulate smoking a cigarette. Fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tree and smoke the living shit out of it. So what now? Am I a smoker? Nah. Disregard thought. Discard thought. Right. I can't even do it. There's no one that's like, hell yeah, brother. It was beautiful but fleeting. Her existence is too beautiful for this world.
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words.
It wants
smokes.
smokes. Do I? God damn it. My character is just going through pain. Will smoking ease the pain? Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still
Alright.
smoldering deliciously.
Enjoy your game, Stimpling. She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
My necktie is talking to me?
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
Wait, what? My volition is telling me that I have my own autonomy. I'm self-autonomous? How do you phrase that? Should I smoke my cigarette or not? Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it priority 1. Well, I'll think about it. Why are 4 options that I should smoke? Alright. I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. No, but our guy's... Well, maybe he needs the cigarettes to even out from all the crazy...
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Massive bonuses? Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Show your bling and let me shine you. We smooth. Look, see the money. You like the money, the money, the money.
On the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai.
Smooth. Keep it smooth, baby. Walk tall. Stand tall. Feel funky. Juice. Who's got the juice? Smooth. Dig the kinetic. Kinetic aesthetic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got to keep it smooth. Grease glitter. Show your bling and let me shine you. We smooth. Look, see the money. You'll like the money, the money, the money. Let's dance! Let's dance! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's dance!
I'm back. I brought this. I also fed the cat. Oh, I don't think you can see him. Yeah. Eat a Snickers! I will. These are like crack to me, man. The Snickers ice creams. Don't get angry. No, I won't. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh. Ah shit. It's so incredibly cold. All right. Continue. Should we save? All right. Find smokes and smoke them. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack and put it in your hand. Equip in the held slot. Smokes will do the rest. Okay. I'm not gonna harass her even further. She said goodbye. Can I go down this? This? Speakers rigged to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed.
True.
People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Now let's sing.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Hell yeah.
Through a PA system.
Yeah.
By other people.
Yeah.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Violently? This goes well with the theory I'm developing. Then I'm a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing? No, I'm a superstar.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you.
It'll come to me.
You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I'm just a drunk cop singing at karaoke, middle of the day. Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
I have to find something tragic to say. This feels right. You belong here. Yeah, I do. What's happening? Thought person likes to choose someone's work. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Get up there and do this.
A man in his late 20s
Hell yeah.
stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you're not a fan of mine. Look at the bird. Are you the bartender? Calling him out is crazy. Now let's do it.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop. Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and... I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies
I
among
suck.
piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Hmm? What a horrible timing. We get a Snickers bar. He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please. I don't like pulling the cop card.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 a.m. 1 p.m. 1300,000. 1300s? No. What do you say? 13? Or no, he's talking military time. Oh my god.
Hello, sweetie.
There's a literal clock on the screen.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is
Thank you.
tapping his foot on
Fully.
the floor.
Thank you, thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Thanks, man.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
You're sure of this, but why? Hold on. Who is he to me? Shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Who is he?
He is your half-brother.
My half brother? Huge.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
My name?
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Wait, what's my name? I don't really know my name. Invent a name for yourself. Say nothing. Should we? Okay. Let's invent a name.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that? It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious. Ostentatious? Ostentatious? Is that like... Too obviously showing your money positions, or... I'm saying that I sound like a
You
douche.
instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Wait, do I have an ID or something?
Yes. Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be something misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area.
Wait, Kim is
Now that
awesome.
I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, I also would have preferred if the body was not no longer in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7 days straight.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Wait, Kim's awesome.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Yeah.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Well, you see, Constable Kitsuragi, I went on a bender. Yeah.
The best cure for a headache is, of course,
Morphine.
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Right, okay. Let's.
After you, officer.
All right.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Logic.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
My God. Okay. Bye bye, Chloe. Enjoy your Wednesday. Hey, do. Losing your identification is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Awesome. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between. No, I'm Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body.
Dude, I'm losing
it
my
was
fucking
you
mind.
who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Jamrock?
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay, buddy.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes? What? Who, me? Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie...
She went away because none of your business.
What?
Extra fine.
Huh?
Let's go.
Okay.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
Right.
But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Okay. What's
Oh,
real?
excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean I owe you some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Points to the red ledger on the counter.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
I can't talk to my... You're under arrest. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. I am considering it. Give the tie an affirmative tug. No way, I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. No, we can have the tie on, but...
The lieutenant watches you fiddle with your horrific tie. Sweat stains forming under your armpits. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
But I can't arrest the guy.
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, that might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most concept of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? But what if I don't have any? I don't think I have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Wait, I'm leaving? Is there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Alright.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks the better of.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Oh, I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Somewhere. I don't know. Near? South? Far away? Up on Marvel Hill?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image. I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless? I don't have a vague blackened
A
image.
vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I could trace the way back somehow. To the exact street, the exact number on a building. I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try.
No, that's
Run
fine.
some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Yeah, okay. Summer clothes for the winter. Alright, let's get the body down from the tree. Is this not it? What's the stuff in the top left? I can talk to you, right?
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. They were drinking.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Fine.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Alright.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thank you, oh wise man.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it. A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
What do you want to know?
Tell me about the case. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, that sounds good. Brief?
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Of course, now I understand. I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? I still don't understand anything. I understand
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What?
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you
You
mean?
don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it.
Alright.
If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Alright.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Can we go over the preliminary info again? No, I haven't.
Good.
Okay. Let's find the body. Is that not here? No. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just lost. This guy. Unions are a scam. Where's the body? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Oh, where's the body? Here? Broken window. Tibbs has windows. Where's the body? Shadows on the water. Green plant under the calm surface. Backyard of the whirling interacts. But we're staying at Whirling Iraqs, right? No? Oh, here it is.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3.
Yes.
Hobnailed work boot.
Thank you.
Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I? Count the rest.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
200 kilograms sounds like someone carrying a body, no? If it's, you know.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point. A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe one of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. Could have been an extremely obese person. I don't know. I think...
Possibly, yes.
Dude, I'm just helping this guy solve the case. Light step.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Maybe a drummer.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Dude, the empathy is crazy. Me being like, oh, why would you say that? A drummer? That's stupid. No, I don't want to bring down Kim. Dude, Kim's awesome. Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that.
No.
We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Yeah, he's awesome.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you.
What?
Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention. I don't think attention is the... How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh, damn. So the tracks have been frozen in place, literally. That's
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could
Dude,
have taken
intelligence is
place
so
a week
cool. What the hell? Lucky. No, dude, he's epic.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Been through all of it. Okay. Kid, what are you doing?
Kuno's got this.
The boy's throwing rocks at the dead body. Can't be older. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Not pa... What the... Hey kid, a word. Police business. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
What? I'm not gonna hang out with a kid. What? Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
He's on drugs?
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He He wipes a sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you. No, let's ask Kid.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
You will see. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about? He's calling us Kuno.
So,
He says we're fucking each other.
what? Sorry, what? Huh? What? Hello? What? I didn't say that at all. This is just like Twitch chat. Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Didn't say that. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Tell the pig shit, Kuno. Fucking idiot Mulkapa. Doesn't know any questions. Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Spits over your shoulder, then looks back. Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno. Sounds like something you would call a rabid dog. Do you refer to yourself in the third question? Kuno. Wait, should I... No, I don't know.
The fuck are you calling a third person?
Person?
Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire
Help!
alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
I'm not! The sound gets louder as kids... Shit.
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you. Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Alright, let's get this body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Damn.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Endurance. Legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna fucking vomit.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God. I'm sorry. Fucking corpse. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Oh. But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
My God. My endurance hates me. Okay, where do we get ammonia from? I don't need that shit.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
Points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier, and allow you to retry them.
A higher money will provide modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them. Okay. God, this game is crazy. Yeah, we gotta get some ammonia now, I guess, to be able to carry the body down. East of the hostel. I don't know where the hostel is. This is where I stayed, right? What's the hostel? This is a book. Alright. The hostel's where I stayed in? Oh, so these guys... Was that east of the hostel, right? And I'm assuming the up is north? It's very frostpunk looking. How's that path?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Who is this? What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Rip, yeah. I have no idea what's going on, so I think that's fair. Alright, this is the Union. Is this the apothecary? Oh yeah, it is. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What is conceptualization? Understand creativity. See art in the world. What magazine are you?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photos of two girls kissing. Yuri?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Oh.
It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What is this? Fashion police feature. I'm not interested in the magazine. I don't even know why I asked. No, I approve of this.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Before we go on, what is this triple T?
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't.
Chews on her gum with disgust. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
No, really? Does it mean that you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
The lieutenant's voice is soothing and professional.
Okay.
Thanks for your
Uh-huh.
help. Do you have any ammonia for
She
me?
looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Medicine kit.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
That's the tear machine. What is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine.
Oh my god!
And it gives you money.
Pumped!
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
Oh, we need a bag.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Fritta. Oh, what's that?
What is what?
The girl leans over.
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. Wait, where's the medicine cabinet? It was like, oh.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? What? Please tell me more about these products.
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Alright, let's leave. We're broke. Find a bag. Was there a bag in here? Sorry for... What's this? Yellow roses. I see. This is the radio. Melancholy pop song. Alright, how do we find a bag?
Yes?
Nothing. I can sell his handkerchief. Can I? I shouldn't do that. That's a horrible thing to do. A map. Acquire a copy of the city map. I don't have that. What is this? Thought cabinet. Oh my god, let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken step back home. Jump across the race channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Am I doing something? Alright. Bro, the time is ticking. I need to find a bag so I can sell stuff, so I can... You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Magnesium? Okay. What are these? Money.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man of his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides
Might
yet.
be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
True.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
So do we, Scab. The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
We came here to help the harbor run. If union fucks don't want to work, gotta let in those who want to.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked.
The
guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Why am I asking him to fucking cause a revolt?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'll be right back.
Show your bling and let me shine you. We smooth. Look, see the money. You'll like the money, the money, the money. Let's dance! Let's dance! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's dance! So spicy!
Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai.
Smooth. Keep it smooth, baby. Walk tall, stand tall, feel funky. Juice. Who's got the juice? Smooth. Dig the kinetic. Kinetic aesthetic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Got to keep it smooth. Feel funky. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Freak out. Let's dance. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet.
Alright. Sorry about that. Leave the button unguarded. Then we will charge. The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly beard square ledge. I want to get into
Have
Harbor
fun.
2.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous.
Holy!
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Reaction speed. Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity. Gotta figure this out, this strike mess. Routine. Part of the investigation. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. You look real familiar. Man, I don't know. Which one should we pick? Gotta figure out this mess. Our investigation.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
I already got it. I'm interested in your
We're all
right
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Bouncer. Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's what I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's where he seems so familiar. I don't really drink. But work has taken me to some. Which one was it? Yeah, I've never had a lick of alcohol, but
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
not right now, but I might have been remembering. I don't remember things well. I never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Torso's man. We still need a bag.
Scab?
Scab? Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I didn't. What? Scab? What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Oh. You don't seem to like them much. Hold on, where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much. Half-Life. Call me mañana.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm a bit short of money. No, I have...
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 90% sure I'll never get this solved. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice.
What? Why don't we like nice? Oh, sane people. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay, so there's a strike going on, and then there are these workers outside the harbor that are willing to take the job from the strikers, from the people who are on strike. How does this all connect to the man who was hanged, though?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does it mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
I just walk in?
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past
Yeah,
Measurehead?
the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Okay.
Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like that's gonna be
Don't
easy.
worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a semi supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
I'm not strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
I got
Sure.
it. I'm a bit short on money right now. Could you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Flipped a coin? Oh my god. Dude, he's just giving me money. What a... I love this guy.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged
thank
there.
you.
The swallow returns.
Appreciate
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Right.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Union's this problem getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
Every little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Nice talk. Alright, how much money do we have now? How much are the ammonia tablets? One sec. Kitty cat wants something. Stay young, stay young. Character sheet. Sorry, I let the cat out. There was a blackbird, like just laying on our garden table. I was worried that it was wounded or something. But then when I got close, it jumped away. Like it didn't fly, but you know, I feel bad letting cat out. This is the music.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Hypnogamma. What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller.
I do need painkillers.
Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Is it like antidepressives?
Uh-huh.
Was this the painkillers?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't really know what no.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Alright. I'll get the ammonia.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
Thanks.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one.
Right.
There.
Okay, thanks. I can zoom out. Hello, sir.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. I don't, announces the remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't
Okay,
belong
Dimpling,
here,
good
that I
luck.
should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure
Holy.
you behave. I would advise you to
Kim.
remember that.
How do you do the thing that... Is this what they do? I don't know. Hell yeah.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something. Smile at the lorryman. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively. Cigarettes and Cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
No! My rhetoric is too low. Fuck. Got a smoke?
No. He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
My nicotine addiction is crazy. You're smoking one right now. Then I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
I really need it. Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts out his own cigarette and flicks the tiny stub towards the street. Fuck, I oughta... Cool. Rub your hands together. I've changed my mind anyway.
I bet.
His cool gaze pierces deep with obnoxious effluence wafting in the surrounding air.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Let me see the sole of your boot.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts his left foot and then the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where did you get boots like that? But why?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rose the back of his bowling hat.
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
You do understand you're stomping a Revachol every day, don't you?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
We're done for now. Do I have a map now? No. Excuse me. No. Now we have the... We have the painkillers. Or the ammonia. Sorry. Huh?
The RCM in Martinez.
The young
What
woman looks
can I
up to
help you with?
I have some questions for you. Sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
I need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I? What's up in the north?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He looks around, thinking what else.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. But I am disoriented. I don't even know what's going on. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the
The
east?
harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof where silvery fish were heaped on newspaper. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church. What kind of fish market this is?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
In the west there's the miracle? What does that mean?
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, thank you. What a sweetheart. Alright. Let's... wear these gloves. Do the gloves do anything negative? Do people not respect me if I'm wearing gloves? Interfacing. Interface. This one. Master machine, pick locks and pockets. What the hell, bro? This game is sick. This is stealth. Flex powerful muscle. Enjoy healthy organs. Dude, I love Inland Empire. Volition is so good too, though. It's like, you know, I'm a good guy. Yeah. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health point in the pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. We're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. The logic is also so good. Yeah, but no, where are the dreamers?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I'm still...
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears
critical
out of your
fail.
guts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Seriously, this isn't fun. I want to be a policeman. Can we do anything else? I think I want to solve something else right now. Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Alright.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
You've gained a thought.
When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Damn it, man. We failed again. We have to work in our endurance. I can't even get the body down, dude, before I'm losing my fucking mind. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Alright. Alright. Fuck me, man.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't know this. This seems like a rundown, abandoned building. Let's just talk to people, right? On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello. I am the law. Hi. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, please. Maybe. Such a good trooper you are. Already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Hell yeah. No, you're cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I don't know. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be in school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway? How stupid am I?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way? Good to hear that it's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Stamps her feet, waiting for you to say something. What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. No. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one. So dramatic. Maybe I'll just give up on my dreams as a policeman.
Didn't mean to offend, sir.
No, you're good.
Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen. She points to a book, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in the police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Don't say that. He's not even real. You're real.
Oh no. What am I doing? Why am I troubling this poor girl with my trauma? That's right, a real failure. Overshadowed by a fake man? That's harsh. I don't want to deal with this. It's too much.
Cheer up, sir. It's much easier being a fictional character. He doesn't have to deal with real things. Maybe you can show me some real deductive police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to have to do something now. Alright.
The girl keeps her hands.
And now I get a
folded.
critical success?
Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay. You heard me. Hands up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious gaze. Glance. Yes, there were a few other hints. It is super simple for a detective such as myself.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Fuck!
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Okay, cool. You think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me. No, don't talk about me. I'm a failure. Don't talk about me. I'm a horrible shell of a human being. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's been putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in dismal working condition. Chewed on nails means that you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace education by the #1 detective in town. I hope this entertained you.
It was okay, sir.
You still got a rebellious streak. How's the game? I got stuck looking at the best flight to Africa from my director and then sending him a 200-word email about it. How's the meeting? The game's good. It's really, really good. But it's also very, very complex.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Right now, I am I'm trauma dumping on a little child. This child is... I got that from first visit looking at it. So this child is outside selling books for her mother's bookstore, and she's freezing because of her hands are cold. And she also thinks that the building beside her is cursed due to the boarded windows. And so she's biting her nails. You know, being nervous and all. And so I was like, oh, I can show you some real police work. And then I, deduced that she was biting her nails. And now she's gonna deduce something about me, apparently. But I think that's horrible, because my character is a sad, sad man. I am a cop, yeah.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
This situation feels familiar. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? My image, this one? Yeah, dude, he's crazy. We have to fix our fucking smile, dude. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
We've talked before. I think you need to fix your eyes. I think there's a lot wrong with my character. Hang on, so you know me. We've met before? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. No, but we need answers.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something.
No.
I don't really understand who those stars are.
No, it's my ambitions of being a superstar that we talked about in the beginning. Oh no, it's coming back to haunt us. Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes! Sarah, party eyes!
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
You took over this man's dead body and somehow looks better than the last time she saw you. Exactly.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
No! Shut up! Electrochemistry! Does this mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about this.
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks. I've learned something about myself today. Conclude. Damn. Should we,
I didn't know I had to do that.
No, you're good.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face. Kill her! No. Okay, yeah. When the next person comes, you'd have to say, you'd have to sir or ma'am them again. Sir it is then. Yeah, I can't stop making
That's a
this.
friendly enough face, most of the time.
What is romance? Who's the other guy? He's a lieutenant. Dude, he's fucking epic, bro. I'm crashing out, and he's like, it's okay. This is fine. A lot of cops struggle with alcoholism and depression and stuff like that. And I'm like, thank you, kid, bro. You're so nice to me. And I'm like, I don't even know my name, and this guy's walking therapist. Yeah, on God. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought. Perhaps imagining herself in that situation. Why does she have to be rich? Well, the Bridgertons are rich, aren't they? Well, in the books. Poor women can't have men.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
It's about man and lady business, Sarah. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? Yeah. That could never happen, right? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and the lady business doesn't work out at all? Wait, okay. Which one do you think I should ask her? Poor man getting a rich lady? Everyone is poor? Both men are bad? I'm questioning 1 and 3. What about a book where the man and the lady? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't? No, that's just sad. That's just me talking about me and my ex-wife. You're making me refresh. I'm sorry. I didn't know it stopped working. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
So true, Queen. Clock it. Clock it. Sometimes you have to write about real. We refreshed. She said that I asked, "What about when everyone is poor?" And she said, "That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life." You know, so true. Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, poor people are boring. They're not. True romance stories aren't about poor people. That's too real. Is it actually? I mean, yeah. I mean, from the ones that I guess past lives weren't about they weren't rich, right? Maybe in the olden times, Jane Eyre was rich, right? Or the guy was rich. What other romance movies have we seen? He was not. No, not Jane. He was. He was, Dengus. I'm not. He lived in a whole castle. Yeah. He had servants. He had a woman trapped in a wall. You think poor people can have women trapped in walls? The castle had a huge loan on it. Yeah, you think poor people can take loans? No, they have, they can't, they don't have the assets to appear, you know, trustworthy by the bank. She was poor, that's why he put her in the wall. Yeah. That's why she was crazy. Because rich women are all mentally healthy and poor women are insane. The interest in property taxes were crazy. Okay, I see. I got it. Dengus, we're using the Disco Elysium overlay thing. So, if I click this button, you'll have 2 options. Like, you can pick what option you want me to vote on. Or you can vote on what option you want me to pick. If I am able to speak properly. Nope. Okay. 4 people are boring. Alright.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Alright, what about a game's words not mine? You didn't pick the option? I wonder what property tax was in 1810. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that. Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man.
Boom!
Yes, that would be interesting.
That'd be interesting. Wrong to highlight. Yeah, but it was written really well, Sarah. That's what she said. Then it's fine. And that has all the answers, by the way. This girl freezing her arms to icicles. True, it is a masterpiece. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? How's the game? I'm loving it. It is crazy complex, but it's also so enjoyable. Like talking to the voices in my head and stuff. It's so sick. He's just like McDonald's? What? Is that the guy in Jane Eyre? Arms to Icicles pipeline is at an all-time short. Yeah. I'm loving it. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Sponsor me? No, don't sponsor me, McDonald's. I fucking hate your... We need the clip of Zoran Mandami being like, Benjamin Netanyahu is a war criminal. You know, that's the one that I... They removed their vegan burger? Cancel. Cancel them. Okay.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Alright. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah? You think she has one about an excruciating, painful breakup? Maybe I will. You want to sponsored. I want to be sponsored by that statement? No. I think McDonald's is probably a horrible corporation. Especially because they removed their vegan burger. Listen, I'm on my phone. I'm reading. Why would I listen?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. Why did you say horrible twice? Because I felt like I didn't say it properly. I think. Or I was just reiterating for effect. Bro, my director sent me an email from the Department of War stating that our uni can't use anthropic products like Claude because they wouldn't align with the government's BS. belief system. No. So now they're throwing a fit. What? Oh my god, the Cold War is back, dude. What's going on?
No, I don't know.
He looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Oh no, why am I terrorizing this poor girl? Yeah, and then it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for
Each
words.
of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused.
I hate this. Why did I make this? I should have just let go.
Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
Dude, my Volition, I love Volition. He's so nice. He's like, don't traumatize anyone. I'm glad that affected you too, Sarah. Feels like a measured response to Anthropic not wanting their models to be used for autonomous killing of innocents. What? I'm not in the know. Can someone fill me in what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
He scratched her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books? Right, I had a different question in mind.
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sounds like a bunch of dorks. No, she likes them, so I should humor her?
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop. In the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old, tired cop. What use am I? No, I'm a superstar cop.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
U.S. government got pissed that the makers of Claude wouldn't give them unfeathered access. I see. I hate it here. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette.
Volumetric shit compressor.
I got my shit together?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Yes, he can. What do you mean? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Hell yeah, dude. We got our shit together. I also need to find my way back home. Pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Boadeiro culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Okay, can we get the dead body down from the tree now?
There he still is, looking right through you.
Holy!
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Please let me do this. My shit's compressed. I promise I could do it. Last time I got a critical failure. I got snake eyes.
As you breathe in,
Thank
the
God.
odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your side and your eyes. Do they always do that? Do what? Smell like this? Step closer. What should I do?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer. Are you enjoying the game? I told you. And Sarah told me I was sponsored by McDonald's. I think it's really dope. It might have changed. No, it's really dope. It's really cool.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, let's inspect this. I couldn't play this, it's too much text. Everything is voice acted though.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Sabaton, hell yeah! Great word. Well, I feel like it's a very limited word. Like it's just used for boots of this nature, no? Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
This is where the make would be. Where? Yes, very specific.
Under the heel. Fair weather.
Fair weather.
Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals? The materials looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off. Back off and look at the corpse. Your walking therapist is French! Yeah. It describes the thing that it is. So true. Alright, what should we do? Should we ask where it is? Tell him that the material looks out of place? Knock on the boot? Pull the boot off? Or back off and look at the corpse? Maybe the therapist needs your help. Yeah, maybe he does. I'm gonna say that it looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Damn. Crazy. He's like, we would use this because our cops are getting killed. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Lunchtime. Bye-bye. Enjoy lunch. I'll probably be on after you've had lunch. And enjoy bean salad on bus. Sarah without the age. Yeah, I was gonna say. Those are fighting words. Maybe I'll stream. Sorry. Can we take that from the top? And 1. Maybe I'll stream Slay the Spire when you get back. People at work even put Sarah in emails that know me and email me and see it in my email signature. 4 years of wages. Ka-ching, baby! That sign can't stop me. Lamau, I'm in danger. Bye-bye. Enjoy lunch. That's a lot, I take it. Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, no, no.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Conspiracy? Conspiracy? What am I doing? What was that about the constabulary before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy. Do I? No, that's not what I meant. That is what ka-ching means, yes. If this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die? No. I can't force him to sell these boots or use these boots. That's crazy though. What? Can we do that? That's not what
Of course.
Where's the rest? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why? Does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he was just wearing those boots and there's no rest of the armor. Understood. Does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Holy dude. Dude, my pain threshold is sick. Okay. How is he? Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Sticks and stones may no longer break your bones, but words would still hurt forever. Yeah. Damn words. They're my pain threshold does not help me with the horrible things that they're saying to me. This other kid, no, I can't. No. There's a racist down at the docks, and he called me an F slur. Crazy. They look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Huge.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster,
oh, no.
cracked and pearly.
Oh, my mind.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying
Maybe we'll
form,
wait until we...
ageless and synthetic.
Get him down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Oh no, not electrochemistry. You hate electrochemistry. Animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Oh. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. That's a lot of word, yeah. All of these are have you ever seen this game before, Dingus? I get minus for this one. Yeah, I think it's sick, but not much. So when you make a character, you get to pick these different stats, and then you have a choice to specialize in one of them. I picked one of the default characters that had a bonus to Inland Empire, which means that I can like gather intuition from stuff around me, but it also makes inanimate objects talk to me. Inanimate objects become animate. Damn inlanders. Dude, it's so sick. Unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? Sorry. What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? Sick. Fucking electrochemistry, though. What was that? A word? Should I just ignore my electrochemistry? He's just gonna talk about people fucking, strangling themselves in bed. Ignore it.
It's hard, but somehow you manage not to see it. The corpse looks at you sideways, from an unnatural angle.
What kind of rope is it?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Cargo to lorries. The racist was the lorry driver.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
What the fuck? I can't say this to Kim. He's gonna think I'm crazy. Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes. Like in a harbor. I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
No. More like in a harbor.
Oh.
Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it? They sure wanted him to stay there. Polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there? Back off and look at the corpse.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I don't know. I feel like it's something else. Am I crazy? Am I just gonna... Do I think it's fucking fairies and leprechauns that are killing people? Gnomes? Hiding behind the... I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
They sure want him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel
Steel
reinforced.
reinforced.
See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
I see rabbits? What's a rabbit?
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying to the belt of the branch.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. I guess. Yeah, probably.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco. It will be marked by bullet holes.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? This is a national pattern.
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera to the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for? Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Say nothing.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It is no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
My inventory. I can't go to my inventory now. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse
Fail!
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Bro, I had 92%, then I get a fucking critical failure. Crazy.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
Oh my god, this man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
Why do I think so? I love pseudo randomness. 42% chance, bro. I get a critical failure. It's an intuition.
Okay.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
I have to jettison. Thanks for goodbye. Thanks and goodbye to you too. It's going to take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is green.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck are you saying? Talking about shit.
Got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. God damn right I'm F slur. Turn around and yell. No. Don't humor that.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Points to his fat.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yeah, he's like a lynching to me. He was strangled by someone? Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead. Absolutely. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I leveled up. What do I level up now? Rhetoric. Enjoy the intellectual... Alright. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. My psyche is kind of high, so I feel like leveling up anything that is my psyche is not that useful. Although I do, if I get one and more in these, then I don't know. Logic. Reduce the world. Eye and hand-eye coordination. I feel like I should up my my intellect's garbage. Visual calculus. Conceptualization. Play the actor. Lie. Rhetoric. Reduce the world. Deadly suppose you've got a weapon in your hand, but once you do hand-eye coordination, compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting. Perception would be good. I have no idea what I need. Right, what did I have?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
Who are you?
Gone.
What is the meaning of this photo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
I also had here. Encyclopedia. This is me trying to put my face back together, right? Or no? Wait, I'll go back. The clock is stressing me out, man.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Oh, lightest.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
Beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
This is a lot of text. I'm not really sure what's going on and what the hell's happening. What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What's Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at? Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Can't return.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
What the hell is this? DMX lyrics? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Better. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
Where's your homo, homie?
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
He opens his umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Heterosexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Funny apery. The Kamar strives with his umbrella. The ribs are protruding from its canopy. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay. I'm thinking we... What's Half-Life? Threaten people. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. That's sick. Maybe a physical instrument? We need to... No, let's work on our perception. Oh, but it's so dope to be smart, man. I'm an idiot. I feel like... I'm just gonna pick this. Why did we not... What's left of this? Factual memory returns. Oh yeah. Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins.
Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw a branch. Can't someone else do it? Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we can shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Got a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Yeah. We saw a branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. He's dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. Yes, we do.
We have to ask help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put
Just
him
yeet
there,
Kuno up there. Hello, Dark. Have you played this? This is the. Do you have the tools and men? Put him there. They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But won't it be dangerous? How do we get inside?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
I played for a bit, but I didn't get too far. I see.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
There we go. Alright, let's get to it then. Let's beat. Okay. What is this? Oh, what? That's crazy. I can vote for you to change my stats? Like race or lower them? That's wild. Ah, man, I need money. I'm so fucking dirt poor. I need a bag so I can, Sorry. Fuck the police. Pigs go home. Damn. Is this your car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Yeah, you can. You can.
Vapor emanates from the large engine.
Because I'm streaming this, you see these icons on the right?
It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
I can let you vote on what option you want me to pick. Yeah. Well.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
Frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hello, hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Looks like you still need to find some smokes. Not sure why you aren't making that your priority. Cause I'm broke as hell, man. And there's a body hanging from a fucking tree. Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazareth. And check me to a civilian. Sylvie. No.
Just a second, officer.
He puts you on hold. Static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status, it's not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
Could you repeat that? Please just speak human, talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. I am in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but I'm personal leases I like to discuss. I need to report my badge.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
I'm Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
the name
It's the
of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Yeah, I know.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
They're laughing at you. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Ha ha. Officer lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be over with. Be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Alright. Could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh no! Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun.
Bratan?
We can still have fun.
That's
it's not all over.
Slavic.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Say nothing. God damn it. What do you think I should pick? Should I say nothing? Or should I convince them? I should try the gotta roll the die. Oh. Alright.
Lying over the phone, it's easy.
Holy!
Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare.
Come on, double
I
six.
don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding?
Man.
I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Fuck me, man. It's paramount to the investigation.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Before sundown?
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Fucking authority.
He says it's important to the case. He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Alright.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I want to discuss some personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. What? What is it? He wants to verify him.
But of course, it says Dick Mull.
Tell him to stop. What do you need, sir? Over.
Fuck me, man. Please refer me to my full name in the future. Any news about my, family? Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? Yeah, I don't fucking...
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Fucking hell, man.
Understood, sir. Over.
Alright.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. John Vickermeyer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Stops it to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Damn. The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone is trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pull out
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Hand crank flashlight, red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Dude, physical instrument's crazy, dude.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutter.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on steering levers. Tap on the fuel preheater.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Run your fingers over the steering
The
levers.
white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Close the door. Alright, I got a shit ton of stuff. I can level up again. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Why is this 7? Alright, let's do this. Accept choices and close. Good job, Graham. Now get us packs of smokes and cigarettes to celebrate. I didn't do anything, though. I need... I need money. I'm broke. Alright, let's look at this body once again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled, with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
Okay, tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What is that dialect anyway? So, you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you.
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows too. Trust your inner racist.
What the hell? What are you, racist now too? I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score. What are you, racist now too? I don't like that. I don't like being a racist. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So, you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now. But who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love those questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
What the hell? Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name's Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. No, it can't be Harry. I refuse. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I have. Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Why?
looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to. Nod towards Kim. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Northwest.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
He's saying stuff that I'm not reading. The fuck? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light bulb descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
He leans to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Let's ask for a key. Well. And now this door is open. What's going on? 3, I like the mods.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back? Yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Okay, that's why.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Callous? I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Lieutenant's voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright. Boom! We got the keys. Got them keys, yo.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open the padlock with a key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there is something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rest.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Corpse smell?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a plastic bag marked evidence from his pockets. Bag the trousers.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the wiring might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Take it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to loose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it out.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I'm getting the
You
mug.
pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Breeder lands in the mug, then returns to the trash.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright, let's return the key. And talk to them about the clothes that we found in the trash.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container? Could someone on your staff have put them there? Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Elusive CS. Trash collecting services. CS Municipal. Or would they put anything in the trash?
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Alright.
Yes?
I don't like you, Gart. Alright. The dishes are dry. Smell of chemicals. Pine tree. Aroma spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Is that even his name?
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Failure? Oh no, I don't know. Hello, sir. Good time for some
The
questions?
man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Or maybe he doesn't speak English. You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Fuck me, man.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. Gart.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. I think I need to ask about
What thing?
it. Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. But I haven't seen that. There's a mysterious blue seal in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you would like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Saw a sign that said the missiles were...
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire. Okay, I need to read my notes. What the hell did I, right before I lost my goddamn mind?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly
If you
the same.
want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Okay, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily.
Right.
All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila.
Voila.
The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information? How can I read it?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
I love that he's like very organized and mine is just awful. Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Oh. There's mention of a naming? What?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
They're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Or?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
What is Half-Life? Oh. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with time.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
What is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Alright.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more.
My last
15
case.
pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Have you by any chance named her
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. Juries are at home in the mirror. Setting sun, shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station
Oh
calls.
my god.
And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork.
Okay, so
the details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Okay, I got it. I have fines that I can give out for people for misconduct.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Dead guys.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Alright, look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What'd you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
What? What do you mean don't look into it?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open
With
it?
your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. Yeah, that's my... It was in the... Because it was in the garbage, right? It says of toilet cleaner. Can I read the case files now? Let's try this.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. it should be possible to just, you know,
Fly the drawer open.
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other.
Nice, thank
the
you.
The compartment is now open.
What's
two
inside?
Ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Ticket stubs? Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What? What? What?
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
What? Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. What is this? What? Two tickets doesn't have it.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Me.
You.
Yeah.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti. Do you have that? Wait! Look! Crazy, right? Tutti frutti. It's the same. What the hell? That's crazy. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
It's me. I'm the alcoholic cop.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter.
I'm Harry.
So you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Throw it away, please. But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What? Keep reading. I'll take this outside? What's going on?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Okay. Let's read this outside then. Autosave. Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Mwah. Love a good smell of urinal cleaner. Urinal cleaner?
Without resistance or sound, thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard.
What kind of game is this? Hello,
Sounds
Becky.
like leaves rustling
Welcome
when you
in.
pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
I always wanted to touch a urinal tablet. I'm playing as a drunk, drugged down cop. Answer me. I am. What do you mean? I'm playing as a drunk, drugged out cop who this game's a look into Graham's mind. Yeah. Who woke up and has forgotten everything that has happened. I come down and I meet this guy in orange, who says that he's been assigned to be my partner from a different precinct. There is a body hanging. The game had Tutti Frutti? Yes. Yeah. Wait, maybe if I do this?
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
I just meant the genre. It's an RPG. It's like a solve a mystery, murder mystery.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti frutti.
LARP, yeah. But it's me, see? Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading.
Peter
I wanted to write you a
you?
letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Throw it away, please. I'm hearing voices in the game, Ducky. These are my different senses and my sense talking to me. Like my volition is telling me if I want to be happy, then I should stop reading. Yeah. I'm hearing voices in chat too. So true. I can also make this... I can make you guys vote for what answer you want me to pick. If you want me to say that it will make me happy, or if I'm just keep reading. Can't make me do anything? Okay.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step on the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I don't know what that is. Sorry, no song requests today. Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Discord mods 2 days after meeting a girl online. How are you doing, Ducky? Into our small white dots.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What?
No. Hold on.
Hold on? Fall sideways. What do we do? Do we hold on or do we fall? Vote now. Alright, let's hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Hold on, Harry! Fall sideways. Did I die? Did we game over? Begin.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing. Just lie there, passed out.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
What? There's the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's still on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. Brother!
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I'm depressed. Even in the darkness he's grasping for it, still trying to hold on to the great sorrows and slipping in the water. Same. No, I was cool. I'm cool. Yeah. That's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
You did, you got it. It's Agaimo. Bloated. No. Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing. Yes.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Just lie here, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink. No, I don't wanna. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You're so right, Kim.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burned out ruins of the past. I could ask you this.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital.
They talk too
then
slow.
Then you came to.
But they're acting. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of my past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor car. Came in contact with the burned out ruins of my past. People don't talk that slow. I do.
That does sometimes happen.
Bad acting. He hands you the remains of your ledger. Thanks.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
You're literally talking faster than them. Okay? I feel like this is a... Right. Just pull out your fidget spinner, Ducky. You'll be alright. Let's solve this case. Just nod. Yeah, let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
I need to grease my fidget spinner. Right. Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your hand for skill bonuses. Find other tools in your inventory. can level up again. I think I need to level up my logic. I'm stupid as shit. Encyclopedia. The same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. Ledger of failure and hatred. Empathy. Authority. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck authority. We got a new white morning. Minus authority. Hell yeah, dude. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles on the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Right. Going skill points. Wait, what? How many skill points do I have? Man, I don't know what to level up. I feel dumb as shit. Are we better at lying? No, I want to understand creativity and art in the world. Should I learn how to fuck people up? Or should I enjoy the drugs and the sexual the drugs? What? I don't know. Pleasures. Pleasure's the word. Reaction speed. Here. Cool for muscle men, beer knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Oh wait. With what I'll level up. We need... How much money do we have? 1.5. Is that enough for a raincoat? Or some cigarettes?
You see several packaged raincoats.
Crazy.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Cigarettes should be
a colorful
expensive as hell.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah. $2.90. Hello, girl.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frite have a warehouse in the back of the whirling in rags.
A warehouse. I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me someone to work with. This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? A warehouse.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
It's not Fritz. I need a bag. Still. Flory stored fuel. Probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Foreign car.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Snap your fingers in front of her face. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
A monster in disguise? Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
I'm sorry. Sorry for being an inconsiderate prick. White tank top. Physical instrument. What's my currently doing? Conceptualization. Room is full of snow. Kim's a nice guy. Where's my guy going? Human ox. We talked?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Hey there. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
All around.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Glances south.
Upon days.
Glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't understand what you just said. Yes.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Here a spare change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement. For them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
No, it's towards the big lorry behind
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add.
No, I failed. Guess I'll ask around.
You could
then.
also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What is the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
True.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Holy. This guy's a Redditor. He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his
What's better than chasing transient pleasures?
So true.
The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there? Points at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries.
Who the hell is
and
this
their
guy?
sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest. Wicked, I always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, what are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo.
Found?
Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Huh.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Right.
The bosses won't be happy.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
What's your machine
This
behind
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
you? These lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes,
boom!
An unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Oh my god, I see myself in him. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old.
Are we getting
The
to know
air
where
filled
I
with
live?
The rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin. The border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. I'm a cop. I can fix anything. Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Yeah.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora. What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. I miss my gun. I lost it. No, I can't say that. I feel hunted. I miss someone.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Gives us a salute with 2 fingers. Good. Hell yeah. I like this guy. Now it's 3 p.m. When does this open? The hell? Money? When does this open? How can I get in?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie, look at me. Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No. I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Maybe I have. I had once, but then I lost her. Man, I'm just like, dude, I'm Felvedecking all over the place talking about my dead wife. Or lost love interest, you know.
What was with that fucking wink? Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Stop winking. Tap yourself on the side of your head to correct your malfunction. Do nothing. The neurological that was probably permanent. No.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry.
She smiles gently, paying no heed to the inexplicable winking.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
What?
Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? Huh? What? This is cop culture. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know. There are also side mysteries. Sequence kills and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Three heads are better than
Thank
one, too.
you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Damn. I'm extorting this old woman? Okay.
Try to force
Critical.
a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Fuck me, man.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. I fail at... I fucking hate this.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with something.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling and Rice cafeteria. We're in Revachol. I don't really know, some seedy hotel out of war zone. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
What mode of government? I think that it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. What the hell? Am I crazy? Cop. We're living under a cop regime. I think this.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
If there's no government, how come there are cops? I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
Fuck!
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
How did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What is this? What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Tell me more.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Okay.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Alright. Let's level up our encyclopedia. I still don't have a... Still don't have a... Forgot what I was saying.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
His fucking necktie. I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Cocaine addiction? The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, what is this nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot of problems.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Hell yeah. Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay.
Right.
Thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Oh, horrible.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Alright, leave. Alright. let's save. New save. Bullshit. Confirm. All right.